I'm here with my friend Lee. We're just gonna relax and chill and have a fun stream. There it is. As it opposed to it. At some point, yeah. At some point, yeah. Right. I told you. I told you. You didn't believe me, did you? I think that's what it was. It was like it was during an event that we had when I was in school, where they used to like let you wear pajamas to school, etc. And they had a thing where you could dress up at like your favorite decade, and I did the 70s. In the picture, I'm wearing like the white shirt and everything, but I had a bright purple jacket like over top of that. But I took it off because it was really hot in the room that we were in. So yeah, it was like purple skirt, like warmers and wedge heels, and the purple afro. Yeah. I didn't care. It was funny because everybody wore it. The first thing people did was take it off my head and put it on. So, yeah. But it was back then. Yeah. When you like do stuff like that in school. Exactly. It's like during that time that it's kind of like at the end of the year, and it was high school, and just where it was like where they'd let you watch movies and things like that. Right. You're silly. Arigato. It was more improv than anything. I mean, I had put together a dance, but it was more improv than anything else. It just kind of came out. Did I already? No, I didn't. Okay. Hi. It's okay. They were asking about me? Or just like the show in general? Hey, Nani. I don't understand. Why me? What did I do? I didn't do anything. But think, yeah. Because reasons and stuff like that there. I have some grapefruit and some grapes and some snap peas, and some dark chocolate granola. It's basically random things that I grabbed from the fridge. Oh my god, I keep running into everybody. Get out of the way. Move, people. Holy shit, man. I think I literally walked into every single person on this team in that, like, 2 seconds. It gives me anxiety. Hello? What's happening? Oh, that's what's happening. Yeah, tell me that you can see me without telling me you can see me. He literally moved. Mm-hmm. Okay, 2-on-1 with all these people right here. Wow, right out the gate we're being shitty. They didn't even wait 5 minutes to start being shitty. Yeah, sure, bro. Thanks. Maybe I should be an asshole. You know? I could. It crossed my mind. Mm-hmm. Funny how he's over here even though, like, yeah. Get the frick out of the way, man. This is a small version of this map too. Hi. There's I think 6 or 8 different versions of Macmillan. This is one of the smaller ones. Return of the Mac. Sorry, I didn't do my intro. Well, okay. Hi. When people have no awareness. Yeah, there's this thing coming towards you. Yeah. I hear him making his little noises. I've been marked this whole match, bro. Can we not? Marked. I actually it's like everywhere I go, one of the killers is near me. What? I don't know. For some reason, I don't know. I'm just trying to live my life. Sure. Both of them are over. See what I mean? Technically, I would be dead on the hook right now. There's people that haven't even been touched. It's like they pre-select people to gang up on. And I can't do anything. They always also seem to be near where people are hooked. I think that they have sight of everything. Oh my god, this whole match has been nothing but people just being like right up on me. I thought that was a light from the thingy. It wouldn't be Dead by Daylight if the first match wasn't trash. Exactly. Because I've been running from the killers the whole time. They're always close to me. Haven't been able to really do anything. Do you see the little thingies around the screen? There's a spray can over here. It's the Uroboros. You have to spray yourself. That one's already done. Didn't I pass by one that was kind of almost a maybe? Of course. I'll take it. I don't think that's the right one. Oh, yeah, wait. I forgot that when they're both in the match together, you spray yourself with the purple can. Because they can't have the injections and the cans all over the map. So they just basically combine the two into one purple can instead of it being like a green can. Because normally with Wesker the cans are gray. And with Nemesis, the injection is like, oh, she's good. Okay. This is the last gen already. Yeah, I spent the whole time just running from people, or running from them basically. That's not good because both gates are closed. One can monitor one, and the Wesker can dash between the other two. It's not that one, so it has to be. I don't know. I don't know. Wait. Yes, I know you saw me. And he's gonna be right there to down me, so I'm gonna die. It's fine. He's right here. Oh, that's crazy that he wasn't there. I expected him to be like against the wall to like shoot out in the gate area. But he was probably just checking the other ones, but yeah. Because there's only a few days left. Yay! Because there's something I want to get. Let's see. I just want to put it on there. I thought it was fun. Where is it? I think it's this one. Yeah. Because you have the rest of it I'll get later, but I really like the whole outfit, but the rest of it I will get later. I'm basically getting it in pieces. You're crazy. Yes, you are. I'm crazy too. I'm just not in denial of the fact. The river of illusion. The river of delusion is denial. Just me? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go outside on the balcony. See what there is to see. Oh. Yeah, it's like diagonal for me. Yeah. Because I'm not blind as a bat. Radar love. Because bats use radar because they're blind. Okay. It's red It was red. They did purple for NYU the other day, and it was red for, I think, Edmonton, I want to say. They basically, like, graduation week, they light it a different color for each college. No, we're not like a big one. No. Well, I went to NYU initially, but specifically for microbiology, I switched colleges and transferred everything. Yeah. Finals, finals all this week. Our schedule's a little bit different than normal schedule, but most everybody's graduating last week of May, but some are a little bit before. Yeah, it was pretty today. It was clear. It was crystal clear. There was a few clouds floating around a little bit, but it was like pretty blue. It was perfect weather. Everybody's complaining because it got warmer and warmer. I'm like, bring it on. I love it. I could walk outside my apartment tomorrow and it could be 6 feet of snow and I wouldn't care. And then the next day could be like 90 and I'd be happy with that too, so. It's a strange world we live in. Too bad it's not a Supra. Making all that noise. Yeah. I only for a little bit though, because that was the day that I had other stuff. I went in the morning for the it was kind of rainy that day, but yeah, I went for a little bit. Saw some of the parade. It's in June, right? The Pride Parade? Yeah, definitely. I always walk it. More like dance it, but you know. Yeah. Every year since I was 13, I've gone. They were always at work, so it didn't matter. Yeah. I just would get on the train from Queens and go. Yeah, they always gave me like a set amount to like for school and stuff like that, but for me, I walked everywhere, so I would use the train to go places. It was a way to go into the city a lot. Yeah, and I understood, like, they wanted me to be safe, but I just walked to school and saved, like, at the time, my Metro card for exploring, basically take the train into the city almost every day. It's like, break out. Hey, I still went to school. I just walked to school. That's how I found so many little places, little holes in the wall, and recastos, and all kinds of stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just exploring. Probably, yeah, they're at an event and they'll be back. Ow, my chair with the thing, it slid over right into my kidney. The arms on the chair go back and forth. So every time I sit, it has a thing where it tries to come back toward me. So the arms always jab me on. My friend said that she's writing a book about my chair because my furniture is always attacking me. My sliding glass door that never wants to slide open or close because it's just metal grinding on metal. Yeah. Buzz, 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 buzz. Buzz, buzz. She buzzes. I don't know. It could be a ghosty. It'd be really difficult in this mode, though. Do trapper. I'm gonna stick with her. Make sure my fearmonger's on. Oh, it's not a good thing I checked. But we will play Survivor while we wait, because, yeah. You get gray waiting. Your hair just starts turning gray while you're waiting. Because unless you change your mind, I'm not taking you back. Somebody's throwing stuff. You gonna build a fire or what? What's going on? Oh, there's already a fire. So we're good. I love snap peas. When I'm out of my sweet potatoes, because usually if I want chips and I'm not using the guacamole ones or the blue tortilla ones, I'll take sweet potatoes and slice them really thin and bake them in the oven. But when I run out of that, I use snap peas and carrots. Peas and carrots. That's my boat. My favorite part. Yes, I know that. These are crisp and juicy too. Good map. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam, where the deer and the antelope play. I'm not ready yet. I'm not emotionally ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I feel like I feel like they're gonna sneak up on us. Wait, okay. There you go. I thought you wanted the gin. Okay. It's either a pyramid head or it's a Dorito man. Doritos Locos Tacos. That's a spicy meatball. Making my way across town. If you would consider it a town. I don't know who the other killer is, and considering that we're not really seeing them very much, it's probably a ghosty. Or a trapper, and I'm just not finding the traps yet. I've only seen the pyramid head. Dorito man likes making lasagna. Lasagna. When he drags his sword, the stuff in the ground, that's lasagna. I knew it was a ghosty. I already have that one. Tumbleweed, see the lasagna? Extra sauce. No. Do you like it saucy? How do you like your lasagna? Do you like it with a lot of sauce where it's kind of runny, or do you like chunky style, or just like cheese everywhere? Like, how do you like your lasagna? You know, my mom likes when the noodles are kind of crunchy. Yeah. I made like a 6-layer lasagna one time, and it was like all the meat, all the cheese, and it was kind of spicy. It had all the things, and she's like, "It's perfect, but it doesn't have the crunch." And I'm like, "Your lasagna shouldn't be crunchy. That means the noodles aren't cooked all the way. It's like chewing your milk, you know." At that point, it's just cottage cheese, like yogurt. This milk has chunks in it. Then chew it. I feel like we're being watched. Oh wait, we're on YouTube. Technically we are. Hello? She ran away. I'm gonna run away too. I don't know why we're running, but I'm gonna hide. Hello? Oh, I took her spot. Purple and green. Hello? There's Steph. No, I thought somebody would have gotten them by now. I feel bad because, you know. Get the thing there. Go get him, Steve. Steve? Hello, there's a person there. Steve, there's a person. There's a person. There's a ghosty, there's a ghosty, there's a ghosty, there's a ghosty. We can make it, we can make it, we can make it, we can make it, we can make it. I believe, leave no one behind. There was a totem and it was but I gotta go. Okay, wait. Mm-hmm. There we go. I saw the totem and I was like, oh wait, but the exactly. My name is June Matsuyama, and I have a hi everyone. I have a problem. Hi, June. Totemos and whatnot. It's going really well. They're changing my schedule actually. So instead of going in at 3 to 11, I'll be 4 p.m. to midnight starting this coming up week, which works out better because it pushes it back. Because like I can work, because once I'm not in training after this coming up week, I'll be working overnight. That opens up the day for me more. Exactly. Get some of that. They're sweet. I like edamame. It's similar, but edamame I like to steam them, and they're soft. These, I eat them raw. Just eat them raw. But I like them cold, because they're cold and crunchy. So good. They're pH fresh, yeah. You can. Yeah, you can do whatever you want with them. That's just how I eat them. I just eat them as is. Because they're nice. Like that. Oh shit. Got no money. I'm getting the sun, gosh, you're wrong. It's gonna burn me. Maybe I seem to let you down. I can make you so aged. Cause I don't see you anymore. I need you, my babe. It's all I'm living for. Cause I wanna pressure you, baby. All I ever wanted to do. I wanna be your lover. Wanna be the only one that makes you come running. Wanna be your lover. Wanna turn you on, turn you out. All night long, let me shout, yeah. Mother and your sister too. I love. Do the things that I do to you, and I get discouraged. 'Cause you treat me just like a child. I say I'm so ashamed. Yeah. We can do it. Just go on. I didn't want to pressure you, baby. All I ever wanted to do. Wanna be your lover. Wanna be the only one that makes you come right back. Wanna be your lover. Turn you on, gonna love me, sure, mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. You do. Oh, okay. I'm just being a dork. Well, I was gonna listen to something, but I came across that one first. Mm-hmm. Of course. Yeah. We have a few minutes left. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It makes sense, yeah. Just being silly, yeah. Oh, I don't care. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think so. Mm-hmm. I know. Doesn't even make sense. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Mm-mm. No, 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 no. Oh, I never claimed to be able to sing. I never claimed that. I don't care. If people leave because of my singing, well, then there you go. I never said that I could sing. Always the dancer. I can play instruments, I can dance, I can paint. Like, there's so many things that I can do. I'm not crying about the fact that I can't carry a tune, you know. Like, it's not about being perfect, it's about just feeling it and having fun, you know. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Obnoxious, yeah. Mhm. You're silly. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. It's getting near dawn. When let's close our tired eyes, I'll soon be with you, my love. Give you my dawn surprise. I'll be with you, darling, soon. I'll be with you when the stars start falling. Mm, 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 mm. Mm. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going, in the sunshine of your love. With you, my love, and lights running through you. Yes, I'm with you, my love. It's the morning and just we two. I'll stay with you, darling, now. Wow! I'll stay with you till my seas are dried up. I've been waiting so long to be where I'm going, in the sunshine of your love. I'm basically just waiting, because I know that Killer Q takes forever. So I'm just kind of, being a dork. Waiting. It's crazy that it was only like 18, down to 18 minutes. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll be here. I'm gonna play one of my favorite songs. La 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 la, if it'll load. Yeah. Ready, Steve? Andy? Mick? Alright, now let's. It's been getting so hard. Look at the things you do to me. My dreams are getting so strange. I'd like to tell you everything I see. Oh, see a man in the back. As a matter of fact, his eyes are as red as the sun. And the girl in the corner let no one ignore her because she thinks she's the passionate one. Oh, yeah, it was like lightning. Everybody was fighting, and the music was soothing, and they all started grooving. Yeah. And the man in the back said, everyone attack, and it turned into a ballroom blitz. Ballroom blitz. You have to basically like, oh yeah. I'm reaching out for something, touching nothing's all I ever do. I softly call you over. When you appear, there's nothing left of you. Now the man in the back is ready to crack it and raises his hand to the sky. And the girl in the corner is everyone's mother. She could kill you with a wink of her eye. Oh, yeah, it was electric. So frantically hectic. And the band started leaving because they all stopped breathing. And the man in the back said, everyone attack, and it turned into a blitz. And the girl in the corner said, shh, bass, drums. Like lightning. Soothing, and they all started grooving. Man on the everyone attack, and it turned into a ballroom blitz. You're funny. Am I traumatizing you? It's okay. It's okay. It's a ballroom blitz. I like it because it's silly. Silly. Oh, finally. Just gonna turn this up a little bit. Okay. It's okay. I'm crunching my snap peas. Mm-hmm. It's okay. Yeah. I kind of have... I'm still hyper from dancing earlier. Well, I mean, I'm hyper all the time, but, you know. Mm-hmm. Jesus. Well, that's in the stream. Okay. Let's see here. I guess they all spawn like over here. It's like she did the motion to grab him, but it didn't grab him. Mm-hmm. Always. It's always like a whole section. I'm not really getting very much accomplished. Bro. I can't stand when people take my stuff. That didn't count. Mm-hmm. It was just enough to like freak him out. Mm-hmm. I know that she put a thing on it, but I still need to kick it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Quit being a bitch. Wow. What a fucking cunt. She spammed me 4 times. I don't use that word that often, but that's exactly what she was being. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I'm being really quiet. These people are playing like their lives depend on it. Okay, I'm tired of him taking my kills. There's 8 people on the map and he keeps coming over to where I am and stealing my kills. It's pissing me off. Mm-hmm. I haven't even seen this person. They're all on PC. I'm not screwing around with that person. Because this is like a full 8-man Swift team. I knew they were. See what I'm saying? Like, they're on PC. Yeah, I don't care. She's injured. She's gonna have to do it at some point. The fact that I killed her is all I care about. Because she was like the main one that was being a jerk. You can get reported for that because you're just spamming. You're spamming at people. Yeah, that's a reportable thing. Like, to just spam over and over again with the flashlight. It's like, no. She's an insult to that character. Like, she was playing a good, like, the best survivor, and that's how she was playing. Because he knew that we were on console. Anyway, aside from, like, toxic people being douchebags. Yeah, I didn't care if we didn't get all 8 people. I just wanted to kill, like, the main ones that were being jerks. And honestly, everybody else was being normal. She was the one that was, like, going out of her way to, like, be a jerk. And now you're dead. Instant karma's gonna get you. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah. And the thing is, to have, because, even if she found another flashlight, it wouldn't have that much life in it, because she was using it in other places too. So even if she used up one and found another one in a chest, the batteries don't last that long. Because two really good flashlight stuns, and your flashlight's done. She spammed me 4 times in one sitting. And still had a flashlight to use for, like, the whole rest of the match, which I'm sure she was doing other stuff, and was randomly clicking it at me when she thought that I was kicking the pallet, and also flashlighted me like, what, 2 other times? Yeah, there's no way. Because in this mode, there's only one flashlight in any of the boxes. The rest are keys and toolbox. It's mostly toolboxes and medkits in this mode. There's like one key and one flashlight. And even if her teammates like gave her their flashlight, it still doesn't make sense. So aside from like that, there are, back in the day they created cheats. They're old cheats, but they created cheats to where you can basically make your items last forever. Now the initial one that you bring, you can make it like amazing as crap. But it would have drained in that one sequence that she did where she spam blinded me like 4 times, because you have to hold the light that whole time. And the ones that are in the toolboxes are always like green. The blue and purple items are always the med kits and the toolboxes. Flashlights and keys are like green and brown in this mode. It's just considered bad sportsmanship. Like, yeah, even people that teabag and blind killers, they get their blind and they move on with life. I've only been flashlight stunned like that one other time, and I remember it. I was on the Toba Landing map, which is the pretty jungle map. And a whole team of 4 people stood there and spam blinded me for like 5 minutes straight. I was playing Trickster. Because like basically like all of them had flashlights and they were all like the fancy ones. They just kept, because as long as they keep spamming it, you can't move away from it. So they literally just like spammed it, drained one, and then the other person would spam and drain one. Like all 4 of them drained their flashlights in one full sequence. Yeah, that's considered bullying because they're impeding the game by doing that. Yeah, there's, you get your stun off and then you move on with life. Like to stand there and just like bully somebody like that. It's so pointless. Like, okay, they got the points, but now none of you have flashlights for the whole rest of the match. And then I proceeded to kill all of them. And they had no way of stunning me because they wasted it in the beginning, being mean. Once again, karma. All 4 of them died, just like in this match. She died. It goes to show you, like, stuff like that doesn't happen just, like, you might get the thrill in the moment, but was it worth dying for, Because that's the whole thing. Like, you have to know that they're going to, like, come after you specifically when you act like that. It's a simple concept. It's like what I talk about all the time, cause and effect. You can't do things in life without expecting reciprocation. Like, you can't just treat people a certain way and not expect, like, a reciprocation for your behavior. Because, for example, when all four of those people did that, and then I proceeded to kill them, I got messaged by a person from the group because they sent me a message, and when I added them so they could talk to me, they added the other friends, and all four of them were sitting there just like spamming a whole bunch of stuff and basically saying like, oh, you know. And I was like, you guys spammed me with flashlights for 5 solid minutes. Not like 5 solid, you know, but like basically the whole, like, drained your flashlights on me in one fell swoop all together, consecutively, one after another. And you expect what from me? like, didn't your parents teach you consequences exist, you know? Like, you can't just treat people like crap and expect to, like, not. Yeah, exactly. We are gonna play Survivor when we come back in, but yeah, people are silly. Like, that's the only time that I use that word, is when it's actually warranted. Because I've only been flashlights done like that to that degree one other time. Because you don't do it for any other reason but to be a jerk. Like, you throw the pallet, you get the flashlights done, and you move on. They specifically went out of their way to stand there and spam it at me to where I couldn't move. Even though I was just playing the game normally. I could see if I was like tunneling that person out or, you know, something weird, but I just came across her and ran her a little bit, and she did that, and it was like, okay. Yeah. But anyway. What did you make? I'm gonna cook tomorrow, so I'm curious what you made. Okay, something simple for the warm weather. That's why I'm eating like grapes and snap peas, because they're cold and just quick. Because I had a long day today. I walked around the city and then I went to the botanical gardens. I actually wasn't at the gardens for very long because it's in Brooklyn. And I don't. Yeah. I went there. I was there for maybe 2 hours. Just hung out in the city and then dance. Yeah. It was just one of those. It was a good day, but it was a long day. Tomorrow, I'm making something. I'm excited. I'm trying a recipe that I came up with. I'll take a picture of it, yeah. I'll take a picture of it. I'll put it on my threads. You want to come over? No, not since it happened, no. Mm-mm. He called me like the day that he did that, and I didn't answer. And I haven't talked to him since. He's like a brother to me, you know, but that's the whole point. It's like you're like a brother to me, and you're doing this, you know. Like, yes, I forgive you, but that doesn't mean you can keep doing it. So I'm basically like standing my ground, like making the point that like if you keep doing this, we can't be friends anymore. Because it sucks when you've known someone like your whole life, you know. But that doesn't give you a green card to. I've done it before. Like last year, I did it for a while, and I don't know. Yeah, it's like with my father, like I forgive you, but you can't be a part of my life. Like it's basically like we go our separate ways. Like I forgive you, and I'm moving forward from it, but we go our separate ways. It's pretty much them approaching me. Yeah. But, yeah. I was gonna help him with his finals. Like, we had planned to do that, but given the circumstances, I don't feel comfortable doing that right now. So, unfortunately, you know, yeah. Well, just like help him study, you know. Like a study buddy kind of thing, yeah. Because I don't need to study for mine, and he was like stressing about it for the past month or so, and like the whole time I was in Japan, he would message me and was like, I don't know if I can do it, you know, kind of thing. And I was encouraging him, and I was like, you can do it, I believe in you, you know, like always. But given the circumstances, I don't feel comfortable to be in the same space with him right now. Even, you know, that's just a preference. People have to learn that you can't mistreat people and expect everything to be okay. There's consequences to your actions. It's not okay to be hurtful and cruel or whatever, you know. You know, and the same applies to myself. Like, that's why I do things in life the way that I do, because I take into consideration before I do anything, like the cause and effect of things. I think about things before I do them, and I still make mistakes, but at the same time, when those consequences happen, I anticipate it, like, okay, you know, this is what I have to deal with. But I've never in my life expected, oh, I can just walk through the raindrops and treat people like crap, and you know what I mean? Like, that's not okay. Because I have enough self-respect to draw that line, and if they had an ounce of respect for me, it wouldn't be happening to begin with. So it tells you the lack of respect on their end. I don't expect to be respected, but I respect myself. And it's like, if you don't respect me, that's cool, but that doesn't mean that I have to just keep enduring it either, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you should surround yourself with people that I know that you had that as well, so. No worries. Yeah. And that's the thing. It's like, it's not a negative thing. It's more of a respecting myself thing. And that's something that's been there all along. But I like to give people opportunity, because people aren't perfect. They make mistakes. They say things or do things in the moment, you know. But if that's always the excuse, you know, and it keeps happening, it's like, well, that's a pattern. That's not a one-off. That's a pattern of behavior. And I'm not here to be the punching bag for that pattern, you know. Yeah. It's not a victim mentality. It's, I care about people, and these are people that meant a lot to me. So I give a little bit more grace with that. But there is a limit to that. Because then that just becomes them taking advantage of you, you know, just like anything else, you know. So, no, I haven't talked to Toto in a while, but, you know. I'm still healing from it. My ribs were a lot more damaged than I let on. I'm still healing from it. That's partially the reason. Like I had said before, when it comes to social media, it's like I kind of just post whenever I feel like posting. It's not like a schedule where I feel like I have to make something, you know, kind of thing. It's like, well, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I have selfies, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I have modeling pictures, sometimes I don't. Sometimes there's art, sometimes, you know, it's all random. But I'm just kind of busy living. And sometimes I post stuff, or post thoughts, or post something I make, or, you know, it's just kind of whatever. Yeah. Like, there'll be days where there's like 10 things, and then there's days where there's like nothing for like a week. I mean, yeah. Yeah. My philosophy is, if I mean that much to you, it's not hard to contact me, you know. Yeah. Like, you have a way of, you know, you send me an email, my friends will text me, my followers will DM me, like, you know, so in the world we live in today, if you want to communicate, there's plenty of ways to do so, you know. Yeah, and if it's always one-sided, oh, hit and a miss, miss. Yeah, because I didn't expect that person to be there. Yeah, and that's also why I'm always very understanding, like, with your circumstance, because I understand, like, your situation. I have a friend that we pretty much only communicate through, like, Instagram, because they're from another country. Mhm. Yeah. Phone calls, text messages, email, Instagram, direct messaging, like there's all kinds of ways to, you know, yeah, whichever way that you feel comfortable with, you know. Once your phone situation is better. But I also know why your phone situation is the way that it is. Yeah. And everybody that knows you knows that. Everybody else, like, it's not their business, you know. Yeah, and that's not being mean, that's a line of, like, yeah. It's a healthy boundary, is what it is. It's never mean to establish boundaries. People always trying to beat the light. Because basically there's like a series of lights and they all turn green at the same time. But when they turn red for a while. Yeah, it looks really nice. They redid the bus lanes. I think it's pretty. Because it's red. It's like that brick red color. I like how they're all wearing the new. You can do it. I believe in you. Bazinga. Ooh, that's a heavy blow. 2 at once. Got a fart bomb. Oh no. Yeah, but setting boundaries and having self-respect always gets misconstrued as like being, you know, like bitchy or, you know, what have you, whatever terminology. And it's like, no, you're just respecting yourself and not letting people treat you a certain way. Which they shouldn't anyway, but you know, people are not perfect. So, it's never a bad thing. For the millionth time, yeah. That way they're covered in the cloud. It was about that time. Oh, he's the one with the kitty cat. Come on.
I'm over here, guys.
Yeah, see, to me, it's like every single person should always have self-respect. You know. And what's not respectful is treating people like crap. So it's like, don't blame the person who's setting boundaries. Maybe you should treat people better. That's where the issue lies. Dude was just on me. Gave up chase with her to chase me. Okay, at least I think it's because he realized he was kind of tunneling me a little bit. Yeah, it's like, imagine being the person doing the harmful deed and you're gonna blame the person that you did the harmful deed to. Make that make sense. It's like me shooting you in the face but blaming you for getting shot, you know, like, what? Okay.
You're the best.
Oh my god, out of 3 people. I can't, man. There was 3 people there. He went in their direction and came back to me. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, that doesn't make me less of who I am just because of that. I'm still myself. I just have self-respect. Which I've always had. I just believe in also, like, giving people the benefit of the doubt, but there does come a point where it's like, okay, you know. Yeah, any human being on this planet would feel that way.
I've got you next time.
Once again, out of 3 people, it's always me. See? People wonder why I get frustrated at this game. It's like, I'm in a group of 5 people, they pick me. I'm in a group of 3 people, they pick me. I'm in a group of 3 people again, they pick me. Like, Exactly.
Suicide to blame on Lilo.
Yeah. I thought so, but I guess not. Mm-hmm. Well, it's, and it's also easy to misinterpret a lot too. Because it's like, unless you're sitting in front of me, talking to me about it, like, face to face and actually, like, seeing things firsthand, it's easy to misinterpret a lot. But that's true for anybody. Yeah. So I would say the same probably applies to you, like with your situation. I'm just speaking on my personal experience with like self-respect. It's something that I've always had, but I also believe in giving people grace and giving people opportunities, because I myself mess up in life, as we all do. And I feel like condemning people for messing up is not okay. But when it's when you're being inconsistent or blowing people off or ignoring them or mistreating them or harming them or saying harmful things to people, like, and it's a consistency, yeah, that's not okay. And then not even apologizing. And not even not apologizing, but to then try to villainize them to be the one to blame. Or just completely cut them off altogether. When it's your behavior that put the wedge there, So not only are you not taking accountability, but it's the very source of that wedge. Because if it was up to me, there wouldn't be a wedge between my father. There wouldn't be a wedge between me and Toto. Like, it wouldn't be there. But it's like you placed it there time and time and time again, and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, like, yeah. Exactly. So I would say in your case, it's pretty similar, with your ex. I don't think that you standing your ground of saying, like, I'm not going to keep getting treated this way makes you a bitch. Like you were saying, like, he called you, yeah, like, no, that doesn't make you a bitch. That means, hey, it's not okay for you to keep treating me like shit and expecting me to just stand there. That's not playing the victim. That's saying, hey, like, I'm a human being and I deserve to be treated better than you've been treating me. And you didn't even apologize for it. And at that point, the apology wouldn't matter anyway. They could apologize to you right now, and it's like, well, I shouldn't have to ask. I shouldn't have to tell you. Because then it's not sincere anyway. You shouldn't have to beg for an apology. I don't beg for anything. I don't even beg God for anything. Like, when I pray, I'm praying for positive, good things. I don't ask for anything. I don't pray and ask for things. Because I believe that anything that is in this life that comes along is meant to be as it is. So there's no reason to ask for something. But that's me personally. And people are different. But I don't ask for things. Even when it comes to respect, I'm not going to ask you to respect me. I'm not going to tell you to respect me. You're choosing whether to do so or not, and that's up to you. But just know, by that choosing and by the actions, there's consequences to that. Because genuine kindness can only be pushed so far. Like, you can only keep pulling the rope and pulling the rope and pulling the rope for so long, and eventually the rope runs out. Yeah, it's like you had a kind, genuine person and you took advantage of it because you just expected that it would just always be there. That was your mistake. So in your situation, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that that makes you a bad person. I think that, and it doesn't necessarily make them a bad person either. It just means they took advantage of something for far too long. And I know firsthand about that. But to me, it's like I'm not thinking less of them. It's more of like, okay, this is where we are. And, you know. Right. Like, it's like it wasn't wanted, it wasn't valued, it wasn't treated as if it had value. It was treated in a discarding manner of like, you know, the doll that you take down from the shelf and play with when you feel like it and then you toss it aside. Yeah. I know that feeling too well. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I don't need to be wanted, but don't make me feel as if you do and then treat me as though you don't. You know? It's like you either do or you don't. Because at that point, you're just playing with somebody and playing with their emotions and you're hurting them. And you're destroying things. And that's usually the case. I'm always the one that's blamed, even though I'm the one that's on the receiving end of that. So I understand. Okay. Let me oh, well, I was gonna restart it. Is it try to see? No, you're okay. You've been dealing with this for a while. I'm just going based off of like what I've been through, but you know, I will tell you, it doesn't change my heart. And if any one of those people sat down in front of me and actually wanted to have a real conversation, no bullshit, I would listen to them. Always. But it's like you have to leave the games at the door. The mind games and the childish behavior and the cruelty, like, leave it at the door. Exactly. It's like, I'm still me. Hi. Yeah, I mean, ever since we were like little kids in school, you know? Yeah. No, I get that. It's not a bad, no, you're fine. I know that you're upset. It's all good. Personally, I mean, everything that I've said up to this point directly, even though I'm expressing, like I'm projecting my own experiences, but basically everything that I said, yeah, you know, if you're not going to treat people with kindness and you're not going to be genuine and you're going to hurt people, you can't expect to keep hurting people or like leaving people on hook, basically. And if you're not clear with your intentions, like, I'm not a mind reader. I have a lot of gifts. Mind reading is not one of them. So, yeah, and you're the same way. So, you know, there is something to be said about that, but because it's subtle and it's nice and everything, but when it comes right down to it, it's like if you haven't made your intentions clear, all of the nuance in the world is just confusing. It's not clear communication. It's like, say what you need to say. Like, say how you actually feel. So I'm not sitting here, you know, wondering and worrying and not knowing. Like, you're basically leaving somebody hanging on confusion. And that's unkind. Oh no, it's a whiskers. It's a whiskers. Whisker, 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 whisker. I thought she was injured, but she was just crouched. Kind of funny. La 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 la. Oh, that's my cue. You see, we don't leave people hanging. Get it? Got it? Doubt it. Oh, get it. See, the problem with the fart cloud is it's supposed to blind them, but what actually happens is they just see the fart cloud and they go investigate. Because they're like, oh, it means there's somebody over there. Yeah. I thought that she was gonna play with me, but yeah. She might. No, you're perfectly okay. Like I said so many times, I spent all year last year like sitting on my balcony talking to you and talking about things and stuff and things like that there. So you expressing and asking my advice never bothers me. If people think it's boring, they don't have to watch, you know. Free will and all that stuff. So, hello. We're still at 7. I'd really like to crank this one out. Cranking it. What do I do? Okay. I feel like she'll go that way. I'll go into the line of fire over here and try to... Bill! Whatever will we do? They got him. Okay. No, okay. It did. Well, I'm glad. Oh, wait a minute. We can talk about it. We can talk about it. No. I'm so used to having my life. whole flippy zippy. Yeah, 2 on 1 as always. Always, always, always 2 on 1. It's the only way they can get me. That moment when you swallow. Shut up.
Thanks for that.
Shut up. Oh, come on, man. Are you kidding? Like, right off the bat? Wow. That's messed up. And he was right there again. Can I leave, please? 2 on 1, 2 times in a row. Yeah, it's just messed up, bro. Not unless I find one of those thingy things. Yeah. Yes, we know. Tunnel harder, bitch, minus. Yeah. My thoughts exactly. My thoughts exactly. Probably gonna play regular mode because it seems like only pussies are playing today. That's like the second Survivor match in a row where I've literally just been tunneled out by 2 people ganging up on me. Like, no. It just makes it not fun. Yeah, even the developer said, like, it's supposed to be a fun, goofy mode, you know? It's not meant to be... Yeah. It's not the Super Bowl. It's not the superbly. Yeah. I will queue Survivor. There we go. I could technically get a 4-man team together, but I don't want to. Yeah. Tomorrow, definitely. I'm excited. So, to answer your question earlier, work is going very, 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 very well. And so, basically, when I took the job with the pathologist, it's like 2 weeks of kind of, you know, seeing how I do kind of thing. And I'm doing very well. So, this week, I'll be like 4 p.m. to midnight, and I'm going to like the next phase of like learning new things. And then once this coming up week is over, I'll be by myself like overnight. He said it normally takes like months to train somebody because he's a pathologist. Like, you know. Sorry, ever since I had that thing a minute ago, like it feels like my throat's messed up. Sorry, there's a really loud vehicle. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah. You smell that? Well, you're in Brooklyn, but the air smells sweet. Yeah. The smell of the air at night and the smell of the air like first thing in the morning when the dew is still on the ground just before the sun comes up. The only thing that trumps both of those is the smell of rain, like after rain. Like a good downpour. Oh yeah. I like the smell of the beach. Yeah, it's respectable. So far, I've only been surfing once this year, and it was like 55 degrees. I didn't care. Nope. I've gone surfing when I was like 30. So. Yeah, I take ice baths for a living. What are you talking about? Don't you know? Silly Billy. Yeah. It's like a different kind of wetsuit that I use for winter time. Oh. Mary Kate and Ashley over there. They even have matching names, Turtles and Fish. We were just talking about the beach too. That's funny. Black and gold, black and gold. Sexy motherfucker. It always feels weird when you go from 2v8 mode to 1v4 because it's like you're playing in slow motion. At least for my brain it is. That's why I like 2v8 mode, because 2v8 mode is like chaos, you know? And my brain can keep up with it. 1v4 just feels like... No, that was the whole point. You. And a doctor. You know what? Can I help you? Do you require assistance? My ass is much higher up and much firmer. Oh no, whatever will I do? I don't know, hers was probably pretty firm considering she was frozen. Hard as a rock. If I were a djinn, where would I be? What if this is what happened to you when you died? Or, you know, that This is Amanda's little area. Yeah. Making my way across the plant, making this thing there. Oh no. Yeah. Person. Doctor, Mr. MD, Doctor, can you tell me what's ailing me? He said, yeah, 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 yeah. All I really need is good love. Give me that good love. All I need is love. Good love, baby. Now, honey, please, squeeze me tight, squeeze me tight. Don't you want your baby to be alright? He thought I was gonna go for the... I'm gonna go in here and watch. It's electrified. Oh no. Well, we have something to watch. It's just like prison, you know, you have your little TV, there's something there, some of that over there, I don't know what that is. But we can always make pizzas, or make a cake, bake some cookies, human nugget cookies. Mm-hmm. Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Do you see what I'm doing? 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 We're going back in the room. We're going back in the room. We're going back in the room. I just gave him a tour around the block, you know. Okay, I'm in timeout again. You see, I can't. Pretty much we're all just messing with the killer, but I'm gonna end up dying because I'm already dead on hook, unless she gets me. Well, Doctor in an enclosed space is always gonna be. I can't do it because I have to snap out of it. It prioritizes the snap out of it over the heal. I basically have to go all the way to like the other side of the map. Get in there! He's so done with me. He's so done with my shenanigans. Goodbye. Okay. Moving on. Yeah, no worries. I can talk to my friend. Take your time. I'll be here all night. Okay. No, unexpected things happen. Is he okay though? Okay. He just needs a ride. Oh, okay. Okay. No worries. Good evening. Let me turn the audio up. Hello? Sunshine came softly through my window today. Sorry, you said it was like morning there, so. Hey? Oh, okay. What you doing? Nandeyo. What are you doing? No, just making sure. Yeah, you know. I was just messing with the doctor because it was fun. I mean, it's literally like nothing but pallets, and it's the worst map on the game, so, you know, you just make the most of it. Thinking about your sideburns. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. So you enjoyed the show and all that whatnot? Did you get like video and pictures and stuff? They don't allow? Oh, on TV. Okay. I thought you went in person. Okay. Cakes and pies, cakes and pies. Yum, 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 yum. No, it's not salad, it's snap peas. Mo 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 mo. Oh no, it's a Knight. And he has the thingy that makes you scream. Oh no, 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 no. Get out of there. You get out of there. Oh no, hee. I hear you clinking along over there. Clink, 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 clink. Yeah, knives are boring to play against. Is he blind? Finally. You know, to be fair, if you look at what he's wearing on his head, I don't blame him for not being able to see me in the corn. Yeah. Sorry. I was playing with him. Okay, so it's not that one. But we know that it's somewhere. Somewhere out there. Holy crime in Italy. I'll be with you momentarily. Please wait. Please hold while I try that extension. Yeah? The number you are trying to reach is not accepting calls from callers who do not allow delivery of their number. Let's see. The screaming gave me away. He was gonna walk right by me, too. I'm trying, wait. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Oh, hello, neighbor. Gonna do anything about this here thing? I'll get that out of your way. Don't worry about me. Nothing happening here. There's no stuff. Nothing to see here, nothing to do. Nande yo. Won't you be my neighbor? What if we were neighbors? Imagine. What if you were my neighbor and you lived next door to me? I would just apologize in advance. Sorry for the singing and the dancing and the things and stuff and all that there. I'm a quiet person until I'm singing, and then I'm not quiet. Express yourself. You know. I feel like a good rain would solve a lot of this, you know, because the corn is looking pretty skint. But does he have no way out? No, he doesn't. Alright, sir. I don't know if he went for pull or not. You're on the other gate. Hi. Is he camping her? Nice, 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 nice. Oh no. Whatever will we do? It bugs me that I never got the totem. I know that it's there. I want the totem. You okay? Well, you were screaming, so I figured, you know. Mm-hmm. Crazy person. I know. I'm crazy. There is something in my throat. Oh no. Oh. Mm-hmm. Are you having problems? You wanna know a secret? You have to get really close because I'm gonna whisper it to you. You have to get really close. It's crispy and delicious. Mm-mm. Imagine over here, over there. Oh, it's on the flip side over here. Mm-hmm. It's a ghost face and he's coming. Mm-hmm. Hmm? Nani? Just walk away, Renee. They won't see me follow you right on. Sorry, I was running in the opposite direction and that song just came into my brain cavity. Mm-hmm. What are you doing? Silly person. Oh, he's watching you. I snuck in and got it. Boom. David looks lost. He's like, wait, what do I do? Let's see if there's... I'm waiting for there to be like a face peeking out of the corner. And he's close by. Oh no. I saw a totem and I was like, heal the person first, June. Oh, that's not a totem, that's a tree. it's the bottom of a tree, but from there it looked like a totem. Let's distract, shall we? I think we shall. Just got the killer off of her. Where you at? Where are you? Mm-hmm. Nice. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Never leave home without it. I feel like that's a good philosophy. I'm gonna help her. Where's the thing? Wait. He has to because he's dead on hook. I want you to take me to funky time. Oh, don't forget to howl at the moon. Nah. No, in the game. Oh. Guillotine is raised. Nice. 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 Respect. He has a Cthulhu charm on his hooky dookie. Nice. La 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 la. I don't see any other Jenny. Oh, there it is. Okay. When you're alone and life is making you lonely, you can always go downtown. What you doing there, buddy? There we go. Oh, there's something in my eye. One second. The only downside to having really long eyelashes I thought I got it. Okay. Sort of. Just listen to the music of the traffic in the city. Linger on the sidewalk where the neon signs are pretty. How can you lose? The lights are much brighter there. You can forget all your troubles, forget all your cares, and go downtown. Things will be great when you're downtown. I like that you sing it in your language and I sing it in mine. I'm sorry, it's still there. I'm trying to get it out. Would you like another Schwarzenguben? Schwarzer Kirschtorte. Oh no 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 no. No. You called down the thunder. Well, now you've got it. Do it! You know you want to. You know you want to. Come on, come on, come on, come on. So, where you at now? There you go. Yeah. See, it's you know what it's like. It's like Katana and Melina, where they're basically the same exact character, but one has a blue shirt and one has a gray shirt. Just like, you know, when you have like two katanas and one's like blue and the other's purple. That's hilarious. But which is the good Rick and which is the bad Rick? That's the question. Do you like the skin that they gave him that's like the hospital gown thing? I don't know. What about the sheriff one? My map. Oh, bellissimo. I'm surrounded by carnivorous plants. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Where's my baby though? Where is it? I'm gonna go find. They're very bulbousy today. Look at those mushrooms. Pretty. It's your friendly neighborhood huntress. I know you're excited. Ooh, she's spicy. Okay. It's a spicy huntress. She's right behind me, like inside there. Come over here. Do you see what I see? There's my baby, the Venus flytrap. Now we can heal with the quickness. She's not really doing anything. It was like she hooked me and then nothing's happening. But she's coming back towards me again. La 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 la. Because I know you like it so much. I don't see Charlie the spider anywhere. Charlie. It's a magical rainbow, Charlie. This does look like a place where Candy Mountain would be, don't you think? It's a Leopleurodon, Charlie. A magical Leopleurodon. I'm sorry. Hey. I'm in the tree that has the big nuts. And whatever that is. I want some of this stuff in my house. Or at least in my bathroom. So when I'm taking my bath, I feel like I'm... I always play like African rainforest music and like Amazonian rainforest music when I'm taking my bath. So this would be perfect. Like wild, and when I'm taking my cold showers, I play like wild, like tribal music. La 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 la. It's like Jurassic Park all over again. Oh. On my way. She's camping in. Charlie! It's Charlie the Spood. They moved the gate. Oh, it's over here. Okay. It's usually over there, but... I thought you guys were right behind me. Oh no, where did you go? Where do you go, my lovely? Where do you go? I wanna know. There you are. Just keep going. She can only injure you, she can't kill you. Nice. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that you get it. Yes, we're live on YouTube, Daryl. Of course someone's watching us. He's goofy. Well, you know what you have to do now. You know what you have to do now. I think it's time.
I don't remember.
Does this simulation turn off?
What? Okay. I need to check mine too. Yeah, I have an aggressive build. Let me swap it back over. La 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 la. La, 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 la. Let's change that cadet. They all want me to blind and stun the killer. I want to blind and stun the killer. I gotta do that. Gonna have some grapefruit. Do you like grapefruit? Pamplemousse. Tangy. Delicioso. We get to see Maurice. So we've seen Charlie the spider, and now we get to see Maurice. Maurice. Hello. I know. It's okay. Oh, it's a Michael. When you hear that little sound, it's Michael. Yeah, I had like a whole section in the beginning of my stream. Like, Lee is going through some stuff with her ex, and she was asking me advice because basically her ex is like being mean to her because she's standing up for herself. And I was like talking about like self-respect and all that kind of stuff. Because she usually just kind of, you know, lets guys be mean to her. But her reason is different than mine. Like, I don't let people be mean to me. I'm just kind of like living my life, and then when things like that happen, I forgive them and try to give them like the benefit of the doubt kind of thing. Whereas for her, it's not coming from like forgiveness and like benefit of the doubt and like people aren't perfect. It's more of coming from a place of she puts up with crap from guys because she has a confidence issue. Because in her mind, like, she can't get anybody else if she doesn't have that relationship. And so I was telling her about self-respect and like, no, like, you deserve to be, you know, treated like a decent human being just like anybody else. And they would like not go long periods of time without texting or calling and get mad at her and, you know, all kinds of stuff. And so I was just telling her, you know, it's kind of like what you were saying with Ellie. Like, when people do stuff like that, it's like, you can do you can do what you're gonna do and be yourself. That's cool, but I don't have to tolerate it. And if you can't apologize and respect me to not treat me like crap, then you didn't like me as much as you claim to. Not even on a liking level, but just on a basic human level of treating someone like a decent human being. I've seen her go through a lot of stuff with people, though. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people call me naive all the time, but I don't worry about, like, other people's opinions of me. It's just, I kind of do get defensive when it's like my friends, you know, because I've seen firsthand how she's been treated. So I do, you know, feel a certain kind of way about it. But yeah, that's why I was like kind of going into that earlier. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He knows. Oh, never mind. He stopped chasing her for a minute, so I thought he knew where we were. Mm. Mm-mm. I feel like he's also kind of just being nice to the Laura, because he hasn't hooked her at all, and she was like around him using the flashlight and kind of telling him where we were. See how he's letting her do the gen, but with me, he's looking for me. Because she's injured. He knows where she is, but he's looking for me. I'm gonna get a crow. The fact that I scared her. Come on. Come on. I like Michaels that have the personality. Is he lost? He might be looking for the hedge. Mm-hmm. Let's bring him home. He probably can't find me now. Yes. Mm. Look at that cinematography right there. Do I know how to set up a kill or what? He may have been the one that killed me, but I set that up. Like, let me get in a good place. Waits for him to come over. Because even though it was a church, like, it looks similar to like how his house was in the movie. The night he came home. Do you like the Halloween movies, or have you seen them, or? Who do you prefer, though? Like, do you like Freddy more, Michael more, or Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th more? 'Cause I know you like Ghostface, but not including Ghostface. Well, I mean, but for the sake of the movies and the killers, who do you like more? Have you seen all of them, or just the first one? Mm. Because the first one, it was his mother that was the killer. Was what? Cyclone? Oh, Psycho. Oh, okay. Yeah. The original Scream Queen, because that was her mother. The lady who played her in Psycho is Jamie Lee Curtis's mom, and Jamie Lee Curtis was the lead actress in Halloween. So I think it's funny that she passed down that legacy to her, just for a different franchise. Janet Leigh was her name. Uma Thurman. Yeah. She doesn't really look very much like her. She definitely looks more like her father. I was surprised because I was like, that's her daughter? They don't even look alike. But she take after her father, that's why. Oh, what did you do? Oh, and the sun was in your face, yeah. Does the sun go on the TV, or was it in your face? Yeah. For me, when it's like 9 a.m. to like 11, it it glares on the TV, so I have to like close the vertical blinds if I want to play like in mid morning. Mm-hmm. Mm. The only time that's difficult is during the summer when it's hot, because it's already hot, and then you have the sun blaring in your, you know. But other than that, yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Like, it's just the sun is shining. That's all. And most of the time at that point, I'm either asleep because I work late. I'm either asleep or working. So. Mm-hmm. You say why? Tell them that it's human nature. Why? Okay. Hmm. There's no wrong place to put a candle. Mm-hmm. Mm. Nande? What? Okay. Ow. Felt like something bit me. Like a mosquito or a sky spood. My hippocampus. My hippopotamo. Hippo. I wanted to try to heal her, but I had to tap her on the shoulder to let me heal her. There we go. Oh. I'm coming. What you doing over here? I'm on it. That way it doesn't look. See? I got you. When I saw that she was unhooking you, I came to get it so that way it wouldn't lose too much progress. There's another one over here. Good, she hasn't kicked it yet. I just work here. He's silly. Yeah. I do the same thing, like I'll die for a totem sometimes. Inconspicuous. I think she has the perk where she can heal herself in the locker. Are you kidding me? The bar was full and it didn't count it as being done. Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Come on, 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 come on. Oh. Nice. Are you kidding? Every time I almost have this done. Yeah, it's like she always only ever knows when the Jenna's almost done and then shows up out of nowhere. So I'm probably gonna die because they're not doing gate and they're on the other end of the map. So even if they pull me, gate won't be done. And they're just crouching there, so I'm gonna end up dying. They're not even trying to open gate either. Like that person sitting there doing nothing could try to get gate. Mm-hmm. Are you kidding me? This is bullshit, man. No. Yeah, it's like the thing is already full every single time and it doesn't count it. That's twice that the gen was done, and the gate was done, and it didn't count it. Like, no. And she always knew, like, which gen to go to that was almost done, too. Yeah, it's weird because they're cheating. There's no way to know that magically. There's a perk. There's a perk that can tell you the progress of a gen, but she wasn't even a high enough level to have that perk. So get this. I need to play 2v8 mode after this because the thing that I have to do is unhook 4 people in a match. It's easier to do in 2v8 mode because there's more people. Because usually in 1v4, like, everybody's going to unhook each other. The pyramid, Dorito man. In the still of the night. Oh. That'd be one big bowl of ice cream. But he's a big man, so he's a very big man, so it's a pyramid head sized bowl of ice cream. Nani? Maybe it was the wrong flavor. Just go. Mm-hmm. I was gonna throw it, but I figured he would do the thing, so I didn't throw it. Well, she just went in the locker and this person is crouching and teabagging at me. That's really shitty. Could you actually, like, be a teammate and unhook me? Wow. Goes in the locker and then goes on the gen and the other person is just doing nothing. Yeah. People. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because they basically killed you and me, and we were the only ones really doing anything. You can see the top of his little helmet. Why did she fucking slow vault that? They're too goddamn slow, man. She slow vaulted that, and then she went slow as fuck over the damn pallet. These two were just useless as fuck. They literally just crouched around in hidden lockers the whole time. Like, can't stand people that play like that. It just ruins the game because you're not playing as a team. Because half your team isn't doing a fucking thing. They didn't bring like anything with them either. They're both on PC, they're both playing together, and they're both playing Meg with like no points to it. So it's basically like duplicate accounts that they use, like a secondary account that they're both playing on, to just basically like be jerks on. Because it's like their throwaway account. I've seen a lot of that. They don't play like that on their primary account. They play like that on like the alternate accounts. Let me... There we go. What? Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. There's a difference between like being really sweaty versus, okay, you're literally just hiding in lockers and crouching around, you're not really doing anything. I feel like we've been here before. Why do I always get both killers on me? Are you kidding me right now? Both killers on me right out the gate. This is bullshit because this has been like this all night on this game, and I'm trying to like maintain being in a good mood, but I've been getting screwed at every game that I've played today. This is bullshit. There's 8 people in every single match. I'm the first person not only to get hooked, but both killers on me at the same time. He went right past you to go for me. Because apparently I have a neon sign on my forehead that says, fuck me. He's still going after me. Yeah, just kill me. I would live there if I could. I didn't take too many pictures because I go like so many times a year. And I was busy like enjoying like being there and not so much taking pictures, but yeah. What I like about that particular botanical gardens is like they always have different things going on, so they'll put different displays and like different things. So each time you go, it's a little bit different. Like the plants and stuff are the same, but they'll have like sometimes they have like an exhibit of a piece of artwork or like a statue of some kind or something like that. There's one area where there's kind of like these little hills, and they had like little artwork like in the little hills, you know, like yeah, it was really pretty. But that was last year. They've always been around me no matter where I am. Even when I went to Japan, they were around me. But they look a little bit different. It was nice seeing like the different kinds of butterflies over there. They're similar, but the colors are different. Like there was really pretty pink ones and stuff that I had never seen before. So yeah, it's like they have the same stuff, just different breeds of butterflies, basically. And some of them are similar, but like when I went to Kyoto, because I went more like out of the way, where there was like a little creek. There was a bunch. There was like a cluster of butterflies, and they were on the ground, all together, by the water, which I thought was really pretty. I had only seen that in videos, and then to see it in person was amazing. Because I posted a video last year of butterflies, and this guy went to like a tropical forest kind of thing, and he was kind of showing that, but they do it for a reason. So I have at least like 2 or 3 that cross my path each day. And I think what strikes me is that it doesn't matter, like I don't have to be in nature. It's like I'm walking around this city and they're there. So it doesn't matter whether I'm in this city or in nature, they just always find me wherever I am. Yeah, something. When I posted those pictures, I had already had like 8 of them like land on me, and they let you like hold them basically. Now the 2 pictures that I sent to Instagram, those 2 pictures with just like underneath the tree, that wasn't even in the botanical gardens. Because I took the train back from Brooklyn back into the city, and I went to Central Park, and then like meandered my way back to Bryant Park to get ready for the dance and stuff. But when I was in Central Park, that was where that was. So the ones that I put on Instagram, that wasn't even at the Botanical Gardens. That's what I'm saying. Like, they follow me around. And that one landed on my shoulder, and it was flapping its wings really slowly. And then I just took like my fingers and put it to it, and was like holding it up in the sunlight to like see the color like through it, because it was kind of like a light tan color with like white edges, and then towards the middle was like a melon, like a melon pink, like a coral, like a soft coral, and it was really pretty. So I was like, but the reason, like, I couldn't get the phone was focusing on like the light behind me and the tree behind me, and I couldn't get the phone to like focus on the butterfly. So the only pictures that I had that were because you know when they're moving, the only ones that were in focus were like those two, and I was like, but the butterfly is not in focus. Yeah, well, and also like the camera naturally goes like where the light is, you know. So, but the picture that I posted with the purple afro, that is a picture that's in my school yearbook when I was in high school, like my freshman year. And they had like a free day where you could just kind of dress up and do whatever. So I did like a 70s theme, and I was wearing like purple skirt, purple jacket with a white shirt underneath, and I had my purple afro and like the wedge shoes and everything, and I was doing like the whole 70s but like in my color. And everybody, like, some of them dressed like greasers, and some people were dressed like, you know, like a couple of Michael Jacksons, a couple of Jokers, you know, things like that. Everybody kept taking my afro off my head and putting it on themselves. So there's pictures of, not in the school yearbook, but like they took pictures of each other, like basically like those people with the afro with like their stuff that they were wearing. So it was really funny. And then we ended up having like a contest and stuff like that. But somebody dressed as Sephiroth from Final Fantasy, and so they won because they had like the long silver wig and all that. But that was back when I used to do like my cosplaying and stuff. So like I've cosplayed as like Kitana from Mortal Kombat and stuff like that. Like, that was back in my cosplaying days. It's not that I don't still want to do cosplaying, because it's fun. It's just there's so many other things going on. And usually when there's events to do it, it's during the time that I'm working or doing a million other things. And then when I do cosplay, because at that time I just had school to worry about, I had the time to like sew it and, you know, personalize it and everything. So I would basically have to take time out like I do my dance outfits that I create to make a cosplay and then go. But there's not really any conventions that are around here that I particularly want to go to. Like, all the conventions that I like are out of state. Like, Otakon is in Washington, D.C., and it's like once a year. Yeah, like, I used to do all of that. And it's not that I never will again. It's more of just like, once I'm done with all the chaos, you know, and it settles down a little bit, you know. There's a butterfly. That might... I don't think that was a butterfly. I think that was like a little moth, but it looked like a butterfly. I think it was probably like a little moth that's smaller, but it was white, and it fluttered by. Because you see like the lights and stuff, and so like it shines in the light, and you can see it flying by. It just kind of floated in front of me at a distance. That's what my mom always says. She's like, it's because you're the light. Like a lighthouse, just like that beacon of light. And then it's like all the insects, you know, are drawn to that light, you know. Especially moths. Any source of light, you always see like all the insects gathering around the light poles and stuff. It's been a crazy stream. Mm. Mm. Mhm. Right. Mhm. But yeah, for me, cosplaying, it's like expressing my creativity. So it's really detailed and like really in depth, so that's why I don't do it unless I can do it like 100% kind of thing. It all started back when I was like 10. But like growing up, where my you know most of my stuff was from thrift stores, and I had to learn how to like resize everything because I was so small. Like bringing the waist in, taking the legs down and stuff, and like taking the material and then doing something with that material, even if it like because what I used to do is like the material that I would use to the material that I would use to like take in everything, all that extra material I would use and like make like little designs and sew it right back onto it. But stars were always my thing. I would always put stars on everything. Stars and butterflies. Always stars and butterflies. I can see a few stars. That's what I like about living on like the top floor that's closest to the roof, because it's like you're a little bit higher up from the ground, so you don't have like the street lights aren't like in your face, so you can't see as many stars as you'd be able to see if you were like out in the forest, but you can see a few little glittery specks. So beautiful. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. There may only be 7 that I can see, but they're still pretty. Nah. Ooh, 8. And a very faint 9. So there's like zillions and zillions of stars, but I can see 9. That they're still just as pretty. Even if all I could see is 1, it would still be pretty. I'm almost done. I've been spacing out. Do you need to go? Oh. No, I'm not tired. I just heard that there was someone there and I didn't know if you needed to go. Oh. I didn't know if they were gonna like visit with you or if they were just coming through, so it's like if you have to go, you can go. Okay. Hi. Mm-hmm. Mm. 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 I do the same thing. Bill. It's a huntress. Okay. People just don't want to heal in this match. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I just wanted to say hi, and then she came over there. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Just to make sure that you hear it in your sleep, you know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only thing that screwed me was when I was going for the person who was hooked. The huntress was right there by where she was hooked. Of all places on the map, she was right next to where the person was hooked. That's the only reason why I didn't live. Because she had to frickin' be right there. Mine's sleeping. Mm-hmm. Like what? Is he like playing with dead birds or something? Because smelling like a corpse is a very specific smell. Hmm. He was rolling around in trash. Like, ugh, there's some funk over there. I'm gonna roll around in it and get all funkified. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that smell. Can't you smell that smell? Ooh, that smell. The smell of death around you. I just grabbed one. Go minute. There's a trapper. I saw like the traps. Here comes the trapper. I don't know who the other killer is. Trying to see if he trapped anything in the main area, but I don't see anything. I don't even know if he's using his traps because I'm not seeing any. Excuse me, Mr. Ghostface. Excuse me. Hello? Mr. Sir? Yeah, it's like they're not really playing. They might be distracted. Maybe they ordered pizza and it finally arrived or something. It is Saturday night here, so... Children, behave yourselves. Did you find Ghostface? Oh, so he's moving now. See, when I came across him, he was standing in one place for a very long time. Hello. Mm-hmm. No. Mr. Sir. Yeah, I think they were distracted in the beginning because the Trapper was playing from the beginning, but the Ghostface spent like half the match just standing in one spot. And by the time both of them were playing, it was like kind of already over. Mm-hmm. Hey. Mm-hmm. There's worse things in life. And there's nothing wrong with liking chocolate. There's way worse things in life. Delicious. Mm-hmm. It's very green. What's funny is by the time the match is over, your eyes are adjusted to the green, but like initially when you see it, it's really bright, but then you get used to it. It's funny how our eyes do that. It's a sprit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. It was nice to see someone playing Orera. And there's this little green thing behind me. Mm-hmm. It takes away one of your hook states since you have double hook. There you go. Now you only have one instead of two. Mm-hmm. I'll be with you shortly. On the gin. I see you. Mm-hmm. I don't know. What what you doing over there? Mm-hmm. I'm coming. Mm-hmm. Wait, how did he get there before me? He went into Shaq. How did he end up over there before I did? That doesn't make sense. The second that you say that. That's funny. Mm. Doing my squat thrust, you know. Here's our sprit. 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 I love Sprit. She is my main, so I'm kind of biased. Oh. I didn't even know that somebody was hooked. Now I feel like a jerk. I feel bad. Because I was over there teabagging and they probably thought I was teabagging at them, but I wasn't. Mm-hmm. If I can make it to this person. What? He's all what? Mm-hmm. It's crazy. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. The the Death Slinger's name is Oingo, and the spirit's name is Boingo. Oingo Boingo. That's funny. That's why I like to play on the weekends, because like all the fun people come out, but with that comes like the try hard people. So it's like you get more fun people, but you also get more of the sweaty people. It's weird because the spirit was nice to me, but she was like on you so much. That's because she was always patrolling the gens. She would go from one gen to another. Mm-hmm. Because especially if they're working together, usually if they're actually in communication with each other, one person patrols the gens while the other person chases people. Which is smart. But it sucks when you're trying to do gens because they always find you. Mm. So good. Mmm. Spicy. Mm-hmm. I noticed. I saw it, like the picture that you sent me. I saw it in the corner. Mm-hmm. It looks really nice. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me see. You could put anything in that. Like little snacky treats. You could make, you know what I would do? You could make brownies and put the brownie in the bottom with like gummy worms. You could even take like, because I don't really know what it's for. Well, everyone is here. Hundreds. Because if it was up to me, I would make like key lime pie, strawberry cheesecake, like raspberry cheesecake, and then you could also have like healthy stuff too. But that's perfect to like layer the cheesecake in, and just cut little pieces and put it in there. That's if I was making it for other people. Now, if I was making it for myself, it would just have a bunch of like fruit and vegetables in it. Hair. Jesus. I was just like running the ghost face and the huntress came out of nowhere and just like took the kills from him. The huntress is playing like her life depends on it, and the ghost face is just playing like normally. I'd rather just go next. Yeah. And I'd rather give him the kills because he's just playing like normal. The huntress is playing like, you know, like always, yeah. Yeah. But stuff like that, you could do. I would also do like. But you said you can't put anything warm in there, so. Well, if you made the rice, it would cool down, but you could basically make a sushi roll, except it's like a sushi bowl. So you put the rice, like if you put seaweed around the edges inside and then put the rice in it and then the fish on top and then more rice on top. So it's like a sushi bowl, and you can pretty much put whatever you want in it. Like however, but you said you said you said not that you weren't gonna do ice cream. That's why I didn't say. See, I'm not sure what this is for because you said you had a whole lot of them. So is this like for work or something? Like, is this for a party and you're trying to come up with ideas or just for yourself? Oh, see, I didn't know that. Hmm. I wanted to heal him, but she was right there. Oh. I didn't expect Chucky. You could make like parfaits. Like fruit, like you could make like a fruit parfait where you have like fruits and then yogurt. There's so many things, because for me, like, I wouldn't even need the container. I would just eat the fruit, like, as it is, you know? Which defeats the purpose of the container. See, I was thinking it was for, like, a party. Okay. I was thinking it was for like a party at your work because you said you had like 20 or 30 of them, so I was thinking you were trying to like come up with different stuff to fill them with for the party. That's why I suggested the brownies with the worms, because it's like a party thing, you know? But if it's just for yourself, you can literally put anything in that. Mm-hmm. Hey. Mm-hmm. 네. 안 돼요. I didn't do anything with stuff. 나니. Them toadies. Beans of toadies. They're so cute. His little ears are up. And so cute. Mm. Mm-hmm. That's what Apollo does all the time. He looks like a sphinx. And then he does like a very low bow with his butt in the air and his feet together. He bows at me. And he also does yoga. Because he'll do like the cobra pose and when he's stretching. It's so cute. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Star shining brightly in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Mm-hmm. Bill. Hey. Take him away from them. There we go. Arigatou gozaimasu. Just hanging around, you know, chilling. With my friendly neighborhood Sky Spood. Would you like some champagne? I don't drink, but I always offer to other people if, you know. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the Wraith was, the Ghostface is a Twitch streamer, and the Wraith was playing with him because they're both on console. And the Wraith was like hanging around the other person that was hooked and told them that I was coming that way, and that's why they did that. You know what we should do? Let's have a game of nice killers. Since people are not being nice today. Okay. I'll be right back as well. There we go. That way I can crouch and let them know that I'm friendly. You opened something. What did you open? Because I'm playing as him, it won't give you the option to. But he should still be in your list. I'm not looking at your screen, so I can't help you to tell you what to do. Because I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, you should just be able to click on it and unlock it. Were you using Auric cells? Because you should be able to go to the store and click on him. And on the bottom right, it should say Auric cells and you purchase them. I'll play like a little bit more and then I want to dance on the balcony a little bit before I sleep. And take a nice long bath. Tomorrow is like a day to myself, and you know what I'm gonna do? Nothing. Well, I'm actually gonna catch up on a lot of reading, because I haven't been able to like read consistently since I was on the plane, and so I'm gonna read tomorrow and just relax. Because I wanted to give myself tomorrow. That's why I did everything today. Like today was a long day, but I did the botanical gardens and I did my performance and my stream. I'm basically doing like everything today because tomorrow I'm not going to do anything because all this week is finals plus work plus dance. And our play is this week. So, and it's for 2 days, like 2 separate days. And so, this coming up week, I'm gonna be seriously busy. So tomorrow is just my day before the chaos. But once that happens, like once I graduate, like all the chaos will kind of calm down a little bit. Because it'll essentially just be work and dance, and then like my normal stuff that I do. Playing my cello and dancing and my martial arts and my painting and like stuff that I want to do. So by school being done, it's like I won't have plays, I won't have school, I won't have finals, I won't have all that craziness. It's like one last busy week, and then for the whole summer. Just work, yeah. Yeah. It's basically like a stolen summer. I'm stealing the summer to have to myself before I start Juilliard. Na na na. Oh no. Do you know what the exam was for? Well, what year of college is he in? Oh. Yeah, usually how it works is if you fail the exam, technically you fail the course, and if it was his final year, if he was passing all of his other subjects, then he could still graduate. But if it was a subject that was important to his major, that might be an issue. But usually they'll have like a program where you can do like summer classes post graduation to make it up, basically. But the problem with that is you usually have to pay for it out of pocket. Yeah. But they do offer things. He has options, it's just right now he's dealing with the fact that he failed the test. It's like he can fix it, but give himself time. Yeah. Because I've never failed like a exam or anything like that, but my friends have. And like for example with Toto, last year he was going through a lot of stuff,
and he failed a couple, and I helped him, and he was able to pass them. But at the time, it's like when it's fresh, you know, they're very much like, I just want to give up, you know, that kind of thing. So, but I helped him figure out a solution to be able to retake them, and helped him to study for them, and then he passed. And now he's like in the middle of this year. So it's possible. It's just like right when it just happened, you know, kind of thing. It can be very upsetting because you feel like you failed everybody, and you can't, you know, you can't graduate with everybody else. That's how it was for me. He and I have a lot in common. The only difference was I wasn't a middle child, I was an only child, but my parents didn't care either. They were both like wrapped up in their careers, and they basically had me, and I was just kind of there. So I wasn't a middle child, but I understand where he's coming from of like, you feel like you just don't matter and you're invisible. Because I basically raised myself, and I was just something that took up space, you know. So I know how that can be. So you can always tell him he can add me on Instagram if he wants someone to talk to. Yeah, because I'm in college and we're, you know, both in that age realm, and we both come from similar stuff. So if he just wants someone to talk to, it's okay. I know how hard that can be. Yeah, he was the favorite, basically. I remember you telling me that that was like the main, that was kind of like the beginning of the problems with your mom. And it went from there. And I just come from a place of, was I sad a lot as a child? Was I lonely? Like, not lonely, but I was always alone. So I've always been used to being alone and just being on my own and taking care of myself from the time I was a child. And I forgave them because, like, parents were people too, you know, like, they are imperfect. So I forgave them for all of that. And when my mom basically approached me when I started college and wanted to try to build a relationship that we never had. And I did because, you know, but with my father it just stayed the same. But I look at it like, it's funny because my mom and I are like best friends kind of thing, you know. And it's not about the past, it's about the time that we have here and now. together. But it did affect me a lot as a child, because I was always alone, and being like basically neglected and abandoned all the time. And then when I did get, it was my father being violent. So that's the only affection I've ever known is violence. We never did family reunions. We never hugged. We never held each other. So I've never been touched in a kind way. The only affection that I know is violent affection. So that's why when people touch me, it's like my body just jerks. Like it's like a survival response that I can't control. It's just like a instantaneous, like, so there's a lot that I don't talk about as far as that, but, coming from his standpoint, like, with my friends, they went through kind of being treated that way, like there's the favorite sibling kind of thing, and you're just kind of invisible. I was invisible, but I didn't have siblings. But the only time I was actually visible was in a violent manner. The thing that hurt more, I think, than the violence was that my mom knew about it and just kind of allowed it to happen. For me, that hurt more than the violence did. Because it was like she just looked the other way, and because me being born with my heart condition, that was, when he wanted to sign papers to basically unplug me from the NICU, that caused a big rift. Like, they were basically like lovebirds before that, but when she stood up to him and said, no, you're not going to do that, that resentment stayed between the two of them. And so it was like I was the reason that there was like a rift between them. And so my mom kind of allowed what my father would do to me for fear of losing the marriage. That if she stood up to him again, it would, because she had a very big fear of like living on her own. She was afraid to be like a single mom. She was afraid to live on her own, even though she had my grandparents who would have been more than happy to like help her. She cared more about not living on her own than her child being violently abused every day. Because she liked her car, she liked where we lived, like, because even though we didn't have a lot of money, like, he did provide like a home, kind of thing. It was just, there wasn't much food and the clothes were bad, and but basically, like, she cared more for the security of having a house and her car than the welfare of her child. And that's what she told me. See, like, if I ever, and I know that the only way that I could ever have a child is adoption, but if I ever had a child, you have to go through me. Like, I'm complete opposite, like, to the death. Anybody. I don't care if I'm living in the street and the only food I find I give to that child. I will do anything and everything because I've been homeless. I've been without nothing. I have starved. I know what it means, to the difference between being hungry and starving, to do without, to have nothing. My child comes first. period. I don't care if it's my spouse. I don't care if it's my parent. I don't care who it is. You have to kill me. And you better make sure I'm dead. Because if I get back up, there's a whole other side to me. Like when it comes to like my child, no. Mhm. 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 Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. To me, because there's a whole thing about like the hierarchy of a family, of like your parents, your children, and then your spouse. Like who comes first? God comes first, period. But beyond that, your child was born by your choice. You chose to bring them into this world. And the responsibility of that is you give them a safe home to live in, and you take care of them, and you give them love. They didn't ask to be born, and they don't have the capacity to do it on their own. At least most don't. It's your responsibility as their parent, but not just because it's your responsibility, but because they're your child. Other than that, you choose your spouse. You made it a point to choose a specific person to spend the rest of your life with, because your parents are going to die, your children are going to grow up and move on their own. That person that you chose to be with is the one that's going to be there after the smoke clears. After your children go off and grow up, after your parents pass away, your spouse is the one that's going to be with you till the end. So, to me, there's no deciding between them. In my eyes, a true family, you don't choose between them. There's no, well, my husband is more important or my child is more important. No, we are multiple people, but we are one. And no one individual within that family is more valuable or less valuable than the other. They are all priority. So if someone made me choose, like gun to my head, and you choose, do I shoot your spouse or do I shoot your child? You're gonna have to shoot me, because I'm not choosing. I'm not making that choice. You can shoot me, but you ain't. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, family is not always blood. Sometimes family is some of the close. Like I consider Koki my brother. Me, Koki, and Toto are like blood brothers. We've known each other since forever. Despite what he's done, I still consider him my brother. And Koki is like a big brother that I consider closer than some of the family that I have. So it's not about how long you've known somebody. It's not about whether or not they're blood related. Sometimes your closest family is not even related to you. It could be someone you just met. Because there's family that you're born to, and then there's family that you choose with your heart and your love in your life. I've had people tell me that I care and love them as a friend more than their own family. And some of them were people that I had not known for a very long time, but we were good friends. And they're like, to me, you're more of a sibling than my siblings, kind of thing. Or I'm their friend, but I care more about their well-being than their significant other, So, when it comes to that, it's not about necessarily like, yes, you only have two parents, like that you were actually born to, and they're not perfect. But sometimes in the sense of like, feeling like family, sometimes a coworker can. I've been told that. That's why I'm referencing this. I've had coworkers tell me that they feel closer to me than their own family. And not just because we work together, but because of the way I treat them. Like, I'll have people that confide in me. They confide in me and talk with me because they literally have nobody else in their life that they feel like they can open up to in that way. So family, the definition of family is all dependent upon the love that you give. For each individual, it's different. For me, it's about love. It's not about titles or names or, oh, you're this, you're that to me legally. Like, It's a 30-minute wait, regardless. That estimated queue time, when it says 32 minutes, that's pretty much how long we have to wait. The only way to make it shorter is to play a game of Survivor, which technically doesn't make it shorter, it just takes up time so you're not sitting there. But I needed a break from that, so, yeah. And this is just gonna be a goofy match anyway. He has Floopy. I don't know, to me it's just like, I know people accuse me of a lot of things, of being too this or too that, but to me, like, just showing nothing but love for people and giving kindness and being genuine and being sincere in who you are, to me is everything. Because that's truly giving love. It's not just love on paper, or love in your DNA, or love from, circumstance. It's just genuine being yourself and loving unconditionally and being kind to people no matter what. And so much gets thrown around, especially in social media and other things, where they try to make you feel guilty or bad for showing love or kindness, because everybody thinks that kindness is fake nowadays, and it's like, because there's so many people who aren't genuinely kind, so kindness gets like this bad reputation of like fakeness. And it's like, well, don't project your experiences onto me. I'm not who I am for all of that crap. I'm just being me. And if that makes me too soft, so what? I'm not gonna let that change my heart because other people think that there's something wrong with it. Because their opinion is that kindness is either fake or it means you're weak. It's like, no. It's not weakness. As a matter of fact, it takes a lot of strength to be kind. I can tell you firsthand, because I've been through so much shit in my life. But just because I've been through a lot of stuff, horrible stuff, to me, that's that much more reason. Because it's like the world is full of stuff like that. And to me, it's about bringing a little bit of joy, or a smile, or a little bit of light, a little bit of kindness, a little bit of understanding, a little bit of softness, and love. I've been asked before, when I die, how do I want to be remembered? And most people think about, like, well, my dream job is this, so I want to be like the greatest dancer, or the greatest, scientist. To me, it's like, I just want to be remembered for who I am. Not what I do, not what I can do, not my talents, not my abilities, but for who I am on the inside. It's not about the external. So my answer is always very simple. I don't want to be remembered for this or that, or, oh, I'm really good at this, I'm really good at that. No, I want to be remembered for just being me. That's it. And what that embodies is not just myself internally, but how you carry yourself, how you treat others. Being true to yourself, being diligent in your faith, and just being a genuine good person. chose Ghostface from the beginning, and it put me back on Spirit. You have to, fuck. Because when you bought Ghostface and it put it on there and it kicked me off of the one that I chose. I waited 30 minutes for that. Fuck my life. Okay. Yeah, but it doesn't work like that. You have to pick the character first before you do, like, the confirmation. Because if you already have it confirmed, it's going to go with what you had before you confirmed it. It's not fair because I had Ghostface picked for a reason, because I'm really good at getting people to understand that I'm being nice. So I'm not gonna be nice. This is gonna be a regular match. They've already done 2 gens anyway. Nice. You're doing pretty good with him. Get at it, baby. Mm. Hehe. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Somehow that counted. Mm-hmm. You just keep doing that. Mm-hmm. I don't think so. Sorry, I didn't mean to take that from you. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I kind of went a little crazy. Spirit is my main. There's one more hatch somewhere, but because there's only one, that means both of them can't escape through the same hatch. So only one of them can escape through the hatch. It has to be over here somewhere. Found one. I see you, Ada. Come on. I don't think she knows that I closed the other two, so I'm chasing her. She doesn't know that the other two are closed. There we go. Where are you? Keep coming. Keep coming, keep coming, keep going, keep going. Yeah, keep going. Because I want you to do the Moray. You just go up to them and press R2. You have to be on her, yeah. You have to, yeah, go. Sorry, it went a little crazy. That was like a bloodbath that I was on. It was crazy. That was with them like mind gaming me with pallets, clicking flashlights at me, trying to pallet stun me. Like they were really being tryhards, and I just like decimated. There was three people with flashlights, and there were two runners, and the runners can make everybody go faster when they use their power. So it was like a full, like there was not a single person that picked healer. It was all like runners and flashlighters. Because when I looked at like what they picked, none of them chose like the healer option. Yeah. And I just like, okay, this is what we're doing. Say less. I didn't even realize how much I had done until it got down to like the last two people, because I was just hitting everything. Every time I came across a person, like, oh, there's another one. And then I looked over and I was like, oh, There's only like yeah. Well, and I wasn't. Yeah, I don't agree with tunneling either. There was like one particular person that was a little bit salty, and they were like teabagging at pallets at me and stuff. Everybody else was just playing like really sweaty and normal, you know. Like they weren't being mean about it. They were just being competitive. There's only one person that was like it was a Meg that would like teabag at the pallet at me kind of thing, but she died, so it was the same one that I moried at the end. The only reason I wanted you to mori because I like Ghostface Mori. Because as much as I like Spirit, her mori is just okay. Because her mori is supposed to represent like the wrath of the spirit because of what was done to her. So that's why she screams at you at the end. But Ghostface has like an iconic mori. And because you just unlocked Ghostface, I was like, oh, you can mori some. Because if we're gonna play nice the next time, you're not really gonna get the opportunity to mori anybody. So that's why I wanted you to mori, because this one's gonna be nice, so you won't really get to use your mori. Don't step in your traps. Don't step in the traps or you'll fall and break your back. I only say that because you usually do, and it's funny. Like, yeah. Well, I will say there's one match that we did where I kept hearing the traps go off because I can hear them. And I'd turn and it was you. And I was like, and you make the sound like, oh, you know, and I'm like, what you doing over there? It's a match where it's basically a masochist match where you just like hurt yourself instead of I want matches like that as a survivor where the killer just beats themselves up, you know. Like aren't we supposed to be afraid of you? Why are you hurting yourself? You know those traps aren't for you, right? Yeah, it's like Scary Movie. Like when you play Trapper, it's like the Scary Movie version of the. It's like the outtakes, you know. You're chasing the big-breasted blonde, and you step in your own trap, you know, and you're like, "Arr!" And she's like, "Oh my God, let me help you." When the survivors are helping the killer because they keep stepping in their own traps, they're like, "We want to help." And then they show like having a kumbaya kind of moment, and like, "Oh, you can go, we'll get you into therapy," and they have like a little powwow circle, and the killer he's like wearing a Hawaiian shirt and like sitting there with like a Mai Tai on a beach, but he's still covered in blood and like all this stuff, but he still looks like Trapper, but he's sitting on the beach, you know, with his machete in the sand. With his big feeties out, you know. Imagine the Trapper wearing like one of those like little rings that go around your waist with like the little seahorse. And it's like bright pink.
He has a floaty. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And it's like me. I have the closet that's all black, like Batman, literally like Batman. And then the other side is like rainbow, like all pastels and pretty colors and Lolita stuff. And it's like I might be wearing combat boots, but I have fuzzy, cute socks in it. It's like that. Like I have like 6 different pairs of like we call them dead uh the point shoes. Once they're worn out, they're called dead. We call them like dead shoes. Because you've worn them so much, so they don't support. I have like 6 pairs of black ones on the black side of my closet, and then all my colorful ones, like I have lavender, I have baby blue, I have white ones, I have nude, like skin tone colored ones, I have pink ones. I have a pair of like really blood red ones, but some of them I dyed myself. Like I bought them the color that they are, and I just took like food coloring and dyed them. And then some of them I bought that way. Like all the black ones came that way. Like they were all black. And then I have a special pair that's a dead pair that I had that was like my very first pair from like the first performance that I ever did, and they all signed the shoes. Like the dance group that we had, like we all signed each other's shoes after the performance. Mm-hmm. I have one pair that hangs on the back of my bedroom door, and they're like a lavender color. And the very first music composition that I made, they played the piano to it, and so that music composition is like shredded because I copied it. I made a copy of it, and I shredded it up and like put it inside the shoes. So it's like the stuffing inside the shoes from that. Of course, I had the actual composition, like the original, but I shredded the copy and stuffed the point shoes with it. Because that's like I don't keep scrapbooks, but I do stuff like that. I can remember every performance that I've done with each pair. Same thing with my swim cap. Like we all signed each other's swim cap with like gold and silver Sharpies when swim season was over this past year. So I have a swim cap that has like all the signatures of the swim team on it. Just little things like that. Oh, it's like gonna be 30 minutes.
But yeah, my wardrobe is like that. It's like one side is all pretty colors and pastels, and the other side is all black. And people think because I wear black a lot that I'm sad, and it's like, no, I just like black. That doesn't mean I'm a sad person. They associate it with like depression and goth and sad and and it's like, I like black. Mhm. 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 Usually what I do is either completely blacked out or completely color, or what I like to do is all black but then like with a pop of color. Um like I'll wear like black skirt, black top, black stockings and stuff like that, but then I'll scrunch some like leg warmers that are like pastel purple, you know. It's like everything else is black, but then you have like that pop of color. Mm. Yeah, you showed me. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. I sent you a message. Waters. If you want to. It's up to you. Because I wasn't planning on doing anything today anyway. So, and during the week it's hard for us to hang out because of my schedule and us being on opposite times. So I don't mind to, you know. Mhm. No. Mhm. I don't require as much sleep as most people. うんはい。Mm-hmm. Well, it just puts the time and then it doesn't like count down. I wish that it did, but it doesn't. Little Venus flytraps. I need to take pictures of mine. I'm looking at like baby Venus flytraps. They're so cute. They're so adorable. Huh. They're just starting to get pink. They're so cute. Look at the little babies. I'm gonna send this to you. Wait, why can't I? Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. I just need to take pictures of mine. Little Venus flytraps, they're so adorable. They're cute. They need to be squeezed. Mm. Mm. Go, go, Power Rangers! Oh, you want me to put you on to something? You want me to awaken your inner child? Butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book of reading rainbow. Oh, or what's the story, Wishbone? What's this you're dreaming of? Such big imagination. on such a little pup. Every day when you're walking down the street, everybody that you meet has a look at you don't want to be. And I say, hey, what a wonderful kind of day. You get to learn to work and play and get along with each other. You got to listen to your heart, listen to the beat, listen to the rhythm of the street. Open up your eyes, open up your ears, get together and live things better by working together. It's a simple message and it comes from the heart. Believe in yourself, oh that's the place to start. Oh yeah. I grew up on PBS reruns because we didn't have cable, but PBS was like a free station, so they always played like the old stuff from back before my generation. But I actually really liked it because it was all shit like Bob Ross, Reading Rainbow, Arthur, that Wishbone. It was all stuff about like reading, which I was obsessed with. But it also taught like lessons in life and like good things. Mr. Rogers, I love Mr. Rogers. I would say I grew up on Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and Bob Ross, like as far as like father figure type people. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can be your hero, baby. I can kiss away the pain. I will stand by you forever. Did you ever know that you're my hero? But then for me, it's like the best song, my all-time favorite. There's a hero if you look inside your heart. You don't have to be afraid of what you are. There's an answer if you reach into your soul, and the sorrow that you know will melt away. And then a hero comes along with the strength to carry on, and you cast your fears aside, and you know you can survive. So when you feel like hope is gone, look inside you and be strong, and you finally see the truth that a hero lies in you. Yeah, I can't sing. And I'm also not like primed either to sing, so that was just kind of off the wing. Oh, I made a rhyme. Ah! That song for me is about God. If you look inside your heart, you don't have to be afraid of what you are. There's an answer if you reach into your soul, and the sorrow that you know will melt away. And then a hero comes along with the strength to carry on. And you cast your fears aside, and you know you can survive. So when you feel like hope is gone, look inside you and be strong. And you finally see the truth that a hero lies in you. In other words, he is always with you. That basically is the epitome of he is always with you. Yes, it's my number one Mariah Carey song is Hero, and my number one Beyonce song is Halo. And both of those songs have such deep meaning and have nothing to do with like showing off and being, you know, peacocking and like, look at me. It's just raw, deep, beautiful, simple, but truth. Yeah, I can send them to you. I'll just text you like the artist and the name of the song. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Are you going to Scarborough Fair? Parsley, sage, rosemary, and thyme. Remember me, she a true love of mine.
Mhm. 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 Mm. Mhm. Yeah. Baby, I'm amazed at the way you love me all the time. I know he says maybe, but I would say baby. Instead of saying maybe I'm amazed, it's like no. He's basically. I always change it towards like saying it's not a maybe. It is. Yeah. Mm. And take my whole life too, for I can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Would it be a sin? I'm sorry, but when you go Elvis, like, it's kind of like Prince and Michael and David. Like, don't go Elvis on me, because I will go in. It's up there with like Otis Redding, Tom Jones, like when Elvis start. A little less conversation, a little more action, please. All this aggravation ain't satisfaction in me. A little more fire, a little less spark, a little less fire, a little more. Open up your heart, get satisfied me. Satisfy me, baby. Julio Iglesias. My mom listened to a lot of Julio. So I heard a lot of 80s stuff around the house when I was younger. Like I listened to jazz and the old stuff, like oldies. But my mom played a lot of 80s, like Gloria Estefan, Madonna, Baja, Sade, Julio Iglesias. So, yeah. She liked Annie Lennox too. Like the Eurythmics was okay, but specifically Annie Lennox. Pat Benatar, like basically like empowered women kind of thing. Love is a battlefield. Whitney Houston, of course. Tina Turner, Whitney Houston, Aretha Franklin. Like she liked a lot of the solo female artists, like strong power ballad female artists. A lot of Cher. Ah. Remember, we're goofy. Hey yo. Wait, there we go. I am searching for people. I've already made a friend.
I'm trying to help her. There we go. Oh no, whatever will I do? That was so fast. Imagine if we got them all to slug race, like 8 people slug racing. It'd be amazing. They're leaving me presents. Yeah, some of them weren't aware that we were being silly. Here we go. Ooh. Hee Do it again. I want to see if I can do it again. Wait. I like how you can step in your own, but I can't step in it. That's funny. Did you see all the stuff they left me? I have a clicker and a fart bomb. That looks like a little tea jug that's steeping. It looks like there's tea in there just steaming. We waited 30 minutes for a 5-minute game. Because they went so fast. But at least they got to have a little bit of fun. With all the crazy people being mean on this game. But there's only 2 days left in 2v8 mode, so that's why the killers are being like really sweaty. Oh, I need to check something. Do I have? I don't, not yet. Because I'm towards the end of the, you know, the thing. The thing. You know, the thing. Yeah, you know the thing. The Rift Path. I can never think of that. I can never think of Rift Path. Oh, I'm just coming to it. Okay. So I'm literally the page before this, if you're looking on my thing. Because I want to get this. This is at the end of the Rift Path. It's so pretty, it's purple. And there was somebody that had this in a match that I played, and you could hear the bells. You could hear all the little bells jingling when he walks, and I think that's adorable. Just this skin alone will make me play Wraith, because I never play Wraith. I will play Wraith just to use this skin. It's kind of like Clown with like the cute little Martian man, the little Martian skin. Literally the only reason that I play Clown. Because it's adorable. You don't think it is? Nah? It's cute. Look at his little feeties. Beep, 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 beep. And he has one of these too. Purgatory. With the little kitty cats. Purgatory. Do you want to do killer again, or what do you want to do? That's the only bad thing. You have to wait so long. I would play more killer in 2v8 mode if the wait time wasn't so long. And now we wait. So how's life? It's good, yeah. Well, life isn't happening sometimes. Life is always happening. Yeah. As long as you're alive right now, your life is happening. Oh, if you want to pick Ghostface, you can, because just like unready and pick Ghostface and then ready back up again. Because I'm playing Tiffany, so that way you can play with him. Hi. Oh, what was that? Wee! Wee! What is the fuck? I still. Adorable of a little butterfly. The death's head moth. And he has like a bunch of moths just flying around me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Atlas moths. You're so pretty. I just realized something. So for the Chrysalis collection, the killers are all moths, and the survivors all have butterflies. Huh. That makes sense, because all the survivors have butterflies, and all the killers have moths. That's cute. Hmm. Hmm. They did such a good job with this skin. Oh, so pretty. There's one on her head. She has a yoink. It's my favorite. The sable one. This one's my favorite. I thought about getting this one too. The Snuffleupagus skin. He needs to be squeezed. Mhm. He's so cute. He's a demo pupper. Look at them feeties. Your big toes. He's so cute. Do you want treats? You want treats? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You are. Num, 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 num. There you go. Yeah. So cute. He needs nummies. That's why he's doing that. Because he wants nummies. When I first started playing this game, my friend was like, June, you have problems. You think that this is cute. And I was like, yeah, he's adorable. They're like, you're special. Because I think that like the weirdest stuff is cute. Okay. I see your Crow romance movie, and I raise you Bram Stoker's Dracula for a romance. That's the royal flush right there. But that's not even the royal flush. That's like all four aces right there. The Gary Oldman literally took that role just so he could say the line, I have crossed oceans of time for you. And that's my favorite line. And I'm like, the fact that my favorite line in the movie is the whole reason he took that movie. Because it literally represents eternal love. Literally. Of lifetimes worth. Because he was a vampire, so he lived for like hundreds and hundreds of years. Yeah. Yeah, I would say Aragorn and Arwen is like second. Like I would say Bram Stoker's Dracula is first and Aragorn and Arwen is second. For me, as far as like greatest love stories. And then from there, it's a personal preference, but Edward Scissorhands. Even though they didn't get much time together because of everything that happened, she chose to leave him because she cared more for his well-being. Like, let them think he's dead so they'll leave him alone so he can live his life in peace. She chose his peace over her love for him, because of her love for him. And it's like, that's where I'm at. You know what I mean? Like, same thing with Arwen, like, same thing. She gave up being immortal because she would rather live a mortal life with him, you know. And same thing with Dracula. Dracula chose to give up his immortality and died as a man for her. You know, so it's like, when I talk about love, that's what I'm talking about. All this other dumb shit, you know. And it's like, when you go back and you look at some of this stuff, it's like, it just don't hit like that, man. Like, there's love and then there's real love. And that's kind of where I resonate. So, yeah. like Gomez and Morticia too. They embrace each other's uniqueness, and for them it's like there's nobody else in the world but each other, you know. Like, they're both weird together, but there's no one else in the world for each other. They just, every second of every day is passion and love and, like, just, you know. Yeah, it's someone who understands you're weird, doesn't see it as a negative, and they have their own weirdness, and you can just be like, to me, yeah, it's like real love is just being able to be weird together and not judge each other for it because you actually love them for that. Like, you love them for who they are. Total acceptance. Total acceptance. Because even Aragorn was, like, tested because Eowyn had feelings for him. But it was like, just because Arwen wasn't there didn't mean anything. Like, he was still loyal to her, you know. And it's like, Eowyn was a beautiful person, but it was like not for him. Like, she was a beautiful person in and of herself. She was a strong person, but it was like she was not meant for him. She found another love, you know. So it's not that she wasn't good enough or there was something wrong with her. It's just like, I'm meant with someone else, you know. And it's like, I can appreciate other people and I can see the beauty in other people, but no one could ever take my love from the person that I'm with. It's not a matter of, like, it's not a matter of like ignoring people or like, oh, nobody else in the world exists. It's more of like nobody else could ever pull me away from you kind of thing. So, yeah. Doing stuff and things. Somebody's grumpy. Grumpy grumperson. Yeah, just me and my pet demo pupper. He's a little demo pupper. La 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 la. What? It's not stupid. What is it? Oh, yeah. It's like the family dog. Yeah. I like how on this skin you can actually see like the little bits. You can actually see the little bits of like the shell. Like the shell that the dragon came out of. Mm-hmm. It's because he's a licensed character, unfortunately. What were you wanting to get for him? What were you wanting to get for him? The red dress? The red dress? No, it's the fact that you called it a dress. The cloak, yeah. It's like Gryffindor. I gotta have my Ravenclaw, you know, because I'm House Ravenclaw. Straight up. I feel like Ghostface would be pretty chill to wear a red dress. I feel like he would do that because he's goofy. He'd be that person that shows up in a red dress and he would not care. Because what are you gonna do? Say something? He'd just stab you. But he'd call you on the phone first to tell you that he's gonna stab you. Like, well, he'd be like, "This is your wake-up call." Like John from Saw. This is your wake-up call. Yeah, you should give me her number, and I'd be like, "This is your wake-up call." Most people are so ungrateful to be alive. But not you. Not anymore. She comes out like, "Mom?" It's like, you're traumatized, but you're awake. See, I could be like the person at the hotel that does the wake-up call phone service for people and just do like different things. I would be like, because I love doing like voices and stuff like that, so I would literally, one day I'm like Ghostface, you know. What's your favorite scary movie? Surprise, Sydney. Oh, it is now 7:03 a.m. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, yeah, because they don't want to wake up. Yeah. Some people are not morning people, so like it's harder for them to wake up because they're not morning people. For me, yeah. For me, it's like I set an alarm, but I don't need it because I'm always awake like way before. I set it as like a backup just in case, but I always wake up like at least an hour before it goes off. And I'm not even a morning person. I like mornings. I only like there's no part of the day that I don't like basically. That's why I say I'm not a morning person. I prefer nights, but honestly like every part of the day is beautiful to me, so in the midnight hour, it's when my love come tumbling down, and there's no one else around. Num 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 num. I feel like I'm the only person that doesn't mind sitting here because even like other streamers in the community and the people that watch them in the comment section, they always like get so impatient with like the queue times. And for me, I'm just like la la la. But I can also just like sit and stare at nothing for hours, so you know. Snap peas. I'm holding the snap peas up to the light from my TV because it's dark in my apartment. And you can see all the tiny little peas inside there. That was pretty much my dinner. Is like I just grabbed like a handful of fresh snap peas and some grapefruit that I cut up. And that's what I had for food today. but it's delicious. Mm-hmm. It's good. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. It's like when you have the pizza in the oven a little bit too long and the crust gets crispy. You're not old, you're crispy. Yeah. Some people like crispy crust. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Lee left when you came on, so that way we could talk. And she's been like watching the stream off and on. And she was like, "Are you guys doing like a staring contest, or like you waiting for something?" And I was like, "We're waiting for the match." She sent me an email to ask me that because she was watching, and she's like, "Is this like a staring contest?" I'm like, "No, we're waiting to queue." She has even less patience than you do. She's the type of person, if she's standing in line at the grocery store with an arm full of stuff, if she has to wait more than 5 minutes, she just leaves. Like, patience is a virtue. I hear the twiddly-dees in the park across the street. You can hear the twiddly-dees. The twiddly-dees. Hi. I'm gonna go to bed after this match. Because I have a date with my bathtub. I wanna listen to my rainforest and take a nice hot bath and read my books. Because today that's pretty much all I'm gonna be doing is reading. There is no smell like the smell of 6 a.m. Because it smells dewy. And it's nice and cool outside, so it's like that dewy smell. Open up all this stuff. Mm-hmm. Get out of there. I don't know. I see a red dress. Mm-hmm. How? Mm-hmm. It's like all they're using is flashlights and explosives. I keep getting the explosions in my face. That's why. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You don't have to be a bitch about it. They're like teabagging at us, and it's like, you do realize we let you guys have this, right? Because I spent like the majority of the match just breaking stuff. Like breaking the walls, breaking the pallets. He's probably standing over a hatch. Either that or he's at this other gate. Mm-hmm. And it's funny because all the people that I hooked were all the flashlight people. Because I even had, like, I would down one person with a flashlight and another one would be, like, right there to try to blind me, and I ended up downing them too, and it was like, we can keep doing this. Like, okay. Okay, yeah. Mm. Just gonna read. Okay. Mm. I hope everyone has a beautiful day and a wonderful evening. Jeanette.